All right. Anyway, today we're building this. This is from Synduality Noir, which is this is based off the anime, which is based off a game. And actually, let me just. Right. Yeah, so this is like, I don't know if there's no numbering, honestly. There's only like 3 or 4. I think like 3 model kits for this show that came out. This is like, I think, the second one, but there's no number on it. There's no like, because there's so few mechas in this thing. I guess it didn't bother giving it numbers. All right.
From YouTube, John Ventura is here.
Hey, John. Welcome. So, yeah, we're building the leftover kit from the polls. Just because I wanted to build it. Yeah, so this is a kit from 2024, the DaisyOgre Ultra. It is, this genre of mecha has been, was gaining popularity for a little while there, where it's basically more manageable size than a Gundam. Gundam is gigantic, you can't really build giant robots because physics, but mecha is this size, which is about the size of a construction vehicle. That's, well, actually this one's probably smaller. I don't know what scale it is. I put 135, but it's probably higher scale than this, maybe like 124, maybe. I don't know. It is fairly small because you do get like figures along with this in the back here, and in the front, a pilot and a corpse, I guess. Drifter and Magus, it says. But according to the story, this is called like a, what's it called again? It said somewhere. There's lots of text on this thing. Coffin. Okay, there's a coffin on the back, so that's why I say corpse. But basically, it's called a Magus. So basically, I guess that's the battery or the something or other co-pilot, AI assistant, I guess. So you do have a lot of. This is a kit from 2024, so you do have a lot of. Well, it's English. There's Japanese and English on the thing, so you can read the backstory here. So, so basically, some kind of poison kills whatever, poison rain, and far in the future, blah blah blah, post-apocalypse. Humanity has fallen, civilization is gone. So basically, you have scavengers and robots going around stealing things or basically recovering things. What exactly do they do? Drifters and blah blah, looking for some kind of crystal, and whatnot. So basically, yeah, I haven't actually watched the whole show, just like a couple episodes, and I haven't played the game. But basically, because of this style of mecha, it's like it's close to real robots and Gundams are, like the mechanics of it. So I quite like these things, and also it is a higher scale model, so you will get more detail in, even though it's just high grade kit. I did build one of those before, so this is like the second one I'm building. It should be similar. So it's kind of like, because it doesn't have a head essentially, so it's basically a giant head with arms and legs. Yeah, so it's the same vein as Sakura Wars, and I guess Megatron Wigo, basically these kinds of robots, mechas, which are like closer to the size of a normal vehicle. But anyway, there's not much on the box. 59 up. Caution, read the instruction manual, it says. Yeah, it does tell us read the instruction manuals, blah blah. Product may vary slightly from images on the package. Okay, well that makes sense. There's lots of like small text back there. It's all just something else. This isn't a Sunrise show. This is it's a Bandai Namco Filmworks. So basically, Bandai does the show and Bandai does the mechas, well, the model kits for it. Alright, so let's just get this open and start building. Oh, actually, let me just look at that. So you have a few gimmickry here. Like the legs, I remember those are like swappable parts. They're not like, they don't articulate that way. They don't like move that way. I feel you have to swap out those parts to like make these various modes here. But yeah, the legs were kind of finicky. I remember that from the previous model. So hopefully this
From
one...
YouTube, John Ventura said, I'm not sure what color scheme I should paint on the Justice.
I don't know. Isn't it pinkish? I think. Yeah, it is pink. Huh. I got it right. Oh yeah. So, but yeah. So I'm gonna build this thing. Right. Okay, so let's get this box open. Opening the box. It's a very big box. It's very tall. Maybe because some of the parts are kind of large. We'll see. Not necessarily that there are a large number of parts to it, but okay, maybe there are. We do have a lot of runners. Yeah, we do have a lot. We could rearrange that to like make that fit in a more compact box. I think. Let's take a look quickly at the instructions here. So basically pretty much the same as the yep, the same as the box art here.
From YouTube, John Ventura said this looks fun to build.
Yeah, I hope it is. Like it is. It has like Oni patterns, like the tiger patterns on Oni underwear on it. But yeah, it's like it's higher scale, so I don't know. It doesn't say exactly what scale it is, but I'm assuming 135. But yeah, it is. It does have lots of gimmickry to it. It has lots of moving parts, especially on the cockpit, which opens and closes, and the back of it, which is a coffin here. So yeah, we have our usual HG scroll here with the color sign and the black and white side. We do have some weapons with this thing, with like a giant saw in the back. This is a kit from 2024, so it's like more modern instructions. They're like a bit more, what's it called? They're easier to follow. The instructions used to be like somewhat, some parts maybe just need to squish for it. I gotta check the part number follows the other. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, but the instructions used to be, I think I built like a kit recently where the instructions were very, very like compact and like squeezed together. So in this one, let me just get it up on this thing. Alright. Oh, scissors. Let's get all the parts out of their bags. I think we could just like wrap those in like paper or something instead of putting them in plastic bags. save up on some plastic waste here. We do have lots of small runners, and these runners, yeah, some of them are from the previous year. Some of them are shared with, I guess, with the previous one. I'm not sure though. This doesn't seem like. That might be. Seems a bit more elongated version of this. Well, I guess they're stamped 2023, but the kit says it came out in 2024, so the design around that time. So we do have a sticker sheet here, which I believe some of these are like wrapped around cylinders to for the pistons and whatnot. Oh, that's kind of bright. That's very glowy. Okay, let's put that over there. That's gonna blind us later. This is runner what? A, I'm assuming? Yeah. We do have our characters here. Usually... Oh, actually no. Oh, there was a bug in there. From Japan. In one of the plastic bags. This happens once in a while. I get like bugs in the plastic bags themselves. Does that mean it was like packaged in the summer or something? So lots of very small runners. Usually Bandai would be like combining these multicolor runners together. Yeah, they could have done that. I mean, it's the same color here, so they could have like assembled those together and like just have like one single multicolor runner. But I guess they might not. This isn't like a large production. This is not a Gundam. So it's likely they are not going to produce. Yeah, these are like Bandai. Well, from time to time you have like shows which are like 1 season long or 2 season long. There's some mechas in it, and you will have I would say limited run plastic like model kits based on the mechas, but basically you will have a few of those, and they will occasionally come back in stock, but they're not as popular as Gundams usually. At least like not based on the Gundam shows. So, well, it depends. These kind of things probably have fans on their own. Just checking real quick if there's any missing parts on there. The fingers, to some extent, have. Let me see. Does that thing have? No, this one isn't articulated. But okay, these ones are. Yeah, they don't have hinges on this thing. No hinges. Why can't I ever find the right focus? Okay. Yeah, the fingers. Yeah, these ones. I was hoping you would have like ball joints on these. You could just like separate these and have like somewhat articulated fingers. Same thing here. You don't have articulated fingers. So this is just a high grade kit. Anyway, that seems like we're not missing anything. So we're gonna start building. Alright, so we start with the pilot. Hold on. Naturally, I must do all of these people. These are like white polystyrene, so you're gonna have to paint the skin. They usually give them you like skin colored, so at least you don't have to figure out the skin tone. But this one you might have to. So you have a pilot, which is called a drifter, and you have a thing in the back.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Welcome. We're building the leftover kit from the pool. Wait, one more part. Not a... This isn't a hair thing, I think. Just rub the nubs away. I'll just assemble these first. Oh, another thing in the on the box is like a little check box. Oh, we'll show it later. Where it says either you have a character or mechanic, I think. Mechanic or magus. That's the type of the stuff. So basically, there's a figurized standard kit of this person, which I also have. Might build at some point. That's the trouble as a collector of these things. Mollusks in general. You get one of a series and you have to get the rest. Just round off the shoulder a little bit. These are not... Yeah, recently I built a Microtrovigo kit with a resin kit included, which... frankly not fun. I wonder. I might need to keep it separate, because, I mean, it's not... Like, sometimes you get figures in there, and the fit is approximate, and you absolutely do need glue to have those like assemble. But this one is like, it's held by friction, but it is holding, so you don't necessarily need to glue these parts yet. So you might want to keep them separate so that you can paint them separately. You can take it apart, get in between there, just like paint the details, or I don't know. Yeah, you should be able to reach, I guess, in here. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. I might as well just glue it together for now. And... oh no, wait. I would need to take it out. So I can paint this, and then I can put this on. Okay, for now let's just unglue these together. If we don't need to, we don't need to. It's fine like this. Then we have the pilot. Forget where the nubs are in this one. It's very detailed. I believe, well, you do get, this is from a video game, so I'm guessing you get like the 3D assets already, and you just have to translate that. Well, the anime itself, I think, was cel shaded with 3D models for the mechas, so half the well, most of the work is already done. Alright, so we got this guy, pilot, wears, I'm guessing those are boots. Because if he's wearing like, what's it called, half pants, that'd be ridiculous. Alright, enough taking his job seriously. The world is like filled with poison and he's not wearing a full hazmat suit. Okay, B. Where's B? Let's just get the whole thing out. You do get like a little stand here. Because, yeah, it is bipedal, but the feet are kind of small. And it is kind of top heavy, so you do need some kind of support like this stand here. Get the hands.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, sorry, I was doing something. I've been fine, trying to keep up with the HiGOG modifications.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll stop like building new kits for a while and try to go back to previous kits I've built that I've had plans to modify. But then I couldn't find the time. I need to like try to find some like those plastic sheets that you mentioned one time, polystyrene sheets, and use those. Those seem very practical. Kind of a large gate here. Large gates are fine if they're on areas which are either very flat or don't have any consequence, like a peg or something. And then Bandai puts them on very small details, which is incomprehensible. Like here it's fine. Large gate on a peg. That is fine. Nobody will care. Nobody's gonna complain about those. Large peg on curved surface, I guess. Well, not so good, but still manageable. As long as there's no detail around it. Okay, that's all of B. Let's make a little pile over there. Then we need, not this. We'll need B22 and B1 and B21. Appears to be this, that, and that thing. Even though the pegs are on nubs, well, not nubs. The nubs are on pegs, I mean. Let's just give it a clean very quickly. Same here. These are going to go inside, I feel. But still, clean them up. So, gates connecting to pegs are perfectly fine. That's how you do it. Alright, so put this guy in there. You do have you have lots of detail on the inside which you can paint individually. I don't know if there might be a paint, yeah, it's probably a paint guide. There is a paint guide, but I don't think there's a paint guide for the inside. Doesn't look like it. So we're still on step 1, so put the guy in there, where the other thing go? That will be the console, I guess. Oh. Haptic feedback, something like basically some fancy schmancy interface control thing. And the front there. Nope, that's not over there. Okay. There we go. Not too bad. It's very detailed. Well, fairly detailed, I guess. There's nothing that goes here, although it seems like it should be like something that sits in that little window there. That'd be nice. Alright, so step 2, we need an A. Let's get the rest. Why not? We have this is a clear part, but it is dark. It's like a smoked. What's the exact word? I don't know. Shaded. The gates, when not on pegs here, seem to be fairly small. So it's like a pleasantly designed kit. Let's do some double nipping where needed. Like here, for example. And here. And here, why not? Yeah, they can do like very, very small gates. Because they don't necessarily inject the plastic through there. They inject it from underneath the part. It's perfectly. They don't need such large gates anywhere. Alright, from A we need A12, B20. Put the pile of A over there. That's very quick. There's not a lot of parts on this. A20, A11, B20. Let's get those nubs. Just rub the nub out gently with a file. This one's large.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, I think I'm gonna attempt using claw plates on my HG aerial custom.
No. Oh, those like the polystyrene plate things? Wait, oh, it's something else. Oh. Oh, like clear plastic. Yeah, I mean, like it's basically. I didn't even know those existed. Well, when you think about it, it makes sense. Like just plain sheets of the same material that we have for the kits we build. That's basically you can cut them out to shape and layer and make very complex things. There are some tools that I'm missing that I should probably try getting. Oh, are these two the same? Yes, they are. Two C2s. Okay, two C2s. That makes sense. Those are the arms and legs, I guess. So, while I'm here, let me just get the whole thing. Shouldn't take too long.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, I should probably coordinate the plates with the location the water slide decals go.
Wait, the aerial has water slide decals? Or did you get water slide decals for that? Or is that like a Bandai thing? That's one C2. that's the other C2. So I'm getting through those runners pretty quickly. This is pile A, pile B, pile C. And from C we need C10 and C9. Where are you? That. There we go. Just polish these nubs slightly. That's going to be internal parts probably, but they seem like they will rotate, so we want them to be clean. Let's rub those nubs. Alright, so there's no right and wrong way to this, so just pop that in there. This is C10 and C9. A? Oh, okay. And that goes... Okay, first we take A12. It's not a clear part that, well, you can barely see through it. Like, this way, I don't think you can see through it at all. I guess if you've shown a light behind it, maybe it's like a very thick, yeah, it's supposed to be like dark glass, so you can't really see through it anyway. Pre-drill this. I don't know if it's necessary to pre-drill. This is a modern kit, so it's engineered to be very precise, and it's no longer, well, they no longer make them so that it grips the plastic. Yeah, I don't think it was all that necessary. So with a little peg on the inside and this thing on the inside. Okay, so that should clip in there. There we go, clips in there. And that's like in the thing, so that's a piston that guides the push. There we go. So that clips, it's like terminated there. Turn the parts, it says. Now, we need to kinda extend those out so you can like stretch them out a little bit. And then punch in, there we go. There, it's nice. It's a nice little. It's a very cool mechanism for the lid. It looks like a trash can. Some people have said it looks like a toilet when it's finished. Well, I guess it looks like a toilet with a lid. And the guy here just lives inside the toilet bowl. Alright, so let's put that down. Okay, so we got that. Now B19 and B18. I feel this shouldn't take too long to build. Well, then probably there's gonna be stickers, yeah. Which I don't want to add just yet, because I need to reserve stickers for later, once you've finished gluing all the parts together that need to be glued together. On this early. And especially this kind of sticker, which wraps around, overlaps like two halves of the shell. Alright, so number 3 here. And do number 2 over there. There's that pre-drill. And that goes like so. You push. Anything else goes on there. Oop. No polycaps. It's all plastic on plastic. There we go. That was rough. And wait, polish the end there. Yeah, I would want to have that all glued together and cleaned, remove any seams and whatnot before I. It says to use a sticker. Which one? Number 10, which is where? This large one to basically wrap around it, which gives us a nice shiny thing and adds like this little. What does it say? Nitro? Does it say nitro? Does it? It has something on it. Weird language. But yeah, it gives like a. Oh, it is a cylinder. Okay. But yeah, it is like a piston kind of thing here. Like this is a actuator thing, which would be nice to give us like an actual thing. I mean, it's 135, but I guess high grade you can't expect much. So for now, I'm not going to do that thing. So all right, so move on to step 3, which is now we build the back of it. B10 A67. Let's look around for nubs. Just rub a nub. And where else? It's kind of loud, but. And that nub is right on a very thin ridge. Get dust out every now and then from the file. It helps avoid transfer of material from one thing to another. Alright, so then we those are basically like these are like the hinges. If you remember Pirates of the Caribbean, the first one. These are the same, the hinges that you can lift up off their things. Is it upside down? Nope, that is the right way. Okay. Yeah, there's a hinges you can just lift up, so Jack Sparrow could escape those before it's stuck in there. He knows how now. Thanks to Bill Jr. Legolas. help you out. Alright, A8, A9. Probably shouldn't have done that. That's a bit too loose. Oh well. Oh, what we can do here. Actually, is this going to be an issue? I don't know if that's going to be an issue or not. Oh, wait. Is that even the right part? Yeah, it's going to be an issue. So what I'm going to do here, at least, is glue that. Bro, yeah, so this thing doesn't really need pre-drilling. This is a more modern kit, so it doesn't need that. I think I made the same mistake the previous kit. There's a DaisyOgre and there's a DaisyOgre Alter. I don't know what the difference is. Seems very slight differences. Usually I don't, well, I wouldn't get. I mean, very similar kits like these are almost duplicates. This thing was on sale, that's why I got it. That's usually when I get most of my kits. Okay, so that kind of fits. Alright, so it's not going to fall out. And then this whole thing goes there. Like that all the way in. This thing is something supposed to go on there at some point. But not yet. Now A, okay, that's step. I need to put a sticker on here. 6. Doesn't actually tell you. Oh. Where? Oh, here. I can do that one. That's not a problem. At the bottom here. nudge that into position. Gently press. There we go. Now 8, 14, 15, 10. Probably this as well. That is the front of the toilet bowl. Very minor nubs, but still. Right. So then we slap this on there. Let me do a test first, because I don't know if that's even needs. It does not. This kind of holds these various pieces together, and this one does the same thing, I think. A14, 15, so that also kind of loops around here, kind of helps hold. Oh, kind of loud. I didn't crack anything, I hope. Okay, maybe I should, because there's like lots of attachment points here. Let's see if that holds. Yeah, it holds. Just remember, yeah, it's like slides in easier if you pre-draw. Okay, that wasn't good. Like, you definitely shouldn't press on these when you need to be careful where you're pressing. Let's remove that side. Try again. This side I think didn't get pre-drilled. Hopefully we don't break anything. Make sure you don't press on these. getting those in there. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap here. Definitely needs a bit of cement to make that close. And now we've got your coffin here, which is kind of finicky a bit. It is a little bit finicky. There's a breathing hole down there. Let's wiggle that a bit to see if it fits more snugly. Nope. Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of glue to kind of close these gaps there. There we go. And step. Choose and apply according to preference, it says. One, two, three. Oh, according to preference, basically like this is like a signaling kind of things there, according to preference. So I'll just use the. I can use whichever. Fine, I'll just use this. So you got multiple variations there. And that's of course not at all what it's supposed to be. Oh, slightly different. Oh well, I guess I got the right ones anyway. I guess they are slightly oblique is the word. Doesn't fit, it's not exactly rectangular. Alright, so we got these. And we need B14. Nope. Nope. B14. This one, I guess we can apply stickers to it. We need 8 and 9. So line that up. No, wait, hold on. Does it? I think it does. Yeah, it does, kind of. closes all the way around. That's 8. Let's do 9. Kind of works, I guess. So that goes where? Oh, this way. So clip that on there, punch in, and that goes in there and kind of slides in and out. Okay. And just pre-drill very slightly, because these don't really need much pre-drilling. When holding, careful not to hold the back there. So it's very similar, yeah, it's very similar. I feel like it's very similar construction to the regular DaisyOgre. And then you get, oops, am I supposed to move? Touching. Yeah, so when you move, you kind of get this kind of effect here where the piston kind of move along, which is nice. All right, so that's step 4. Step 5, horns. This is basically the head and the body. There's a horn G. G2. All right, let's make. So we used all of A. So let's move this along. And this person goes in here. Doesn't have anything to plug her in here, but there you go. You keep girls in caskets, coffins. That's Japan for you. Alright, so get all of G here. Some brittle plastic. Kind of sharp. That's G2. Almost. Let's get a few things here. Let's put it over there. So we also need GH. It's E, E1, G1, this is H. I forgot there was a run over there. This is H1, this is H2. Let's get this whole thing nipped out. It doesn't have actual wheels. It's not solid, which is kind of unfortunate. There's a problem with high grade. I mean, they could. It's not. It wouldn't be that difficult, I feel. Would increase, I guess, the cost of production per kit by set. Yeah, some high grade kits are kind of shitty, and some high grade kits are really, really good. There's too much variation within each grades. The only thing you kind of have somewhat constant expectation really is real grade because it's somewhat recent. But even that's kind of changing. That's H1. This is H2. Alright. Pile of H. Oh, there, GH. Oh, G1. Okay, I have a G1. Let's get G1. Well, G1 is just a weapon. Let's get it anyway. Some big old rifle. Looks like a water gun, a super soaker brand type thing. Or, what's it called? Nerf gun. With the soft, like, foam projectile. Alright, this is G1. Let's throw that over there. That's BC. Let's see, D1. Let's get everything out, because just so we can quickly assemble this. F1. So small parts on this one. There might be unused parts, I feel, in case there's reused runners from the regular DaisyOgre. Alright, this is F1. And this is E1 and E2. It's a bit distorted. E1 and E2 here. Alright, two. Okay, we got all our pals. All the runners gone. Okay. Where were we anyway? Doing the horns. So F1, F10. It's a bit tight. Just gentle pre-roll. There it is. Okay, it's not connecting. 22. Oh. Is it? Oh, okay, they're different pieces. Okay. MG. The short one and the long one. So the horns are different, they're not symmetrical. Use a brush to get the dust out. This thing has holes in it. Is there something else in between? Yes, there is. H11. GH. And this thing goes in between the long one. The pieces are identical though. Might be a problem. So the longer horn is we need these. Alright, so we need 5 and 4. And of course it's on an overlap. Oh well. Get it like this, I'm gonna leave it alone. And let's just pretend that didn't happen. Or I should have paid more attention before I did that. Yeah, I don't like the putting stickers that are gonna go overlapping parts like this unless I finish these parts, meaning glue them, clear out any seams, detail them a little. Which I guess I could do right now. I need a clamp for that. Yeah, let's do this one as well. Just so I can get the stickers on there. And I need another clamp, which I do not seem to have around. Leave that alone for a second. Just let it do its thing, so meanwhile we do the other one, which I've lost track of. I guess this one as well. Need like stronger clamps. And this is like 3000 grit sandpaper. Well, this probably isn't a kit I'm going to look at anytime soon. But still. Okay, so which one goes where? I'm gonna go here. Careful what you hold when you're pressing down parts. Okay. So about that. Now, let's do the thing we were supposed to do earlier. Or, well, first let's clean that up a bit. On the shorter one, we put 4. Oh, they're both 4. Use one of these sides here as guide. Yeah, at this point probably could have just painted it. So well. So which side do you go on? The shorter side goes here. Meanwhile, they're rattling around in the back. Disco. Where's she gonna stand? Oh, she can. while. Alright, step 6. Turn the parts, it says, times 2, C17. F 6. And then E 2. B, C, D, E. B17. B13. Those go on the sides. Kind of. What did I do wrong? Yeah, probably wrong. No, wait. I think it doesn't matter. It does not matter. What is it? Yeah, does not make a difference. Put these on either side and press down hard, I guess. Alright, so then B17. B17, B13. Press that in all the way. The slate and this is E2. Which way? That way. You can paint these, I guess, to your liking. And those go here. And then we need E4, which is the last piece, which kind of like connects all these multiple pieces together. I think that's enough. Alright. Just pre-drill slightly so it all slides in. Sure you don't hold on to the doors while doing that. There we go. This part just still needs a bit of glue. And this is something, no, this doesn't be anything. They're just like 3mm holes here to attach accessories to it. Alright, so we got the body more or less done. Oh, there's one thing we need to do here. G1, G2. G8. Oh, no, these ones. H8. Little clip for the saw here. Basically a demo saw. Demolition saw. I don't think that's a weapon. The salvagers, I guess. They go around salvaging things, so you need some time to break some stuff free. I'm assuming. So, wait, where does that go? That just pops in there. Oh, and this just rolls in there. Oh, look at that. So it rolls. And 6 G5. Well, G1 6 G1 5. The dust off here. Okay, so that looks like so, I think, or not. Oh, okay, like this. Okay, and that pops in there, and that becomes a little. Oh, it goes on the door. I'm gonna put it here rather than the door. It's a flimsy. So basically, you have a little saw thing on the side for taking things apart. Alright, so we got the body done. Arms. Right. I'm gonna have to do a two-parter for this one. Nah, we got time. Now C211. This is C218, C22, C23, C12, C11. Yeah, I'm just getting whatever at this point. No, I think that would have been the default caps for the horn. I guess parts we don't need. C20 and the other C20 and H3 GH FG. Yeah, that didn't go well. Let's see if it fixes it. Nope, that makes it worse. All the nubs are kind of overlapping details there. Alright. Lots of parts to clean. Alright, that's one. Let's do this and so before I put these on. Okay. $11 and $12. shit. Line it up against this part. And 12 on the larger bit. Okay, which side do you go on? This doesn't matter. It's gonna be the same either way. Yeah. This part of the arms? That's weird. Yeah, this looks like... Yeah, I don't know. Kind of beefy arms. Okay, it gets even beefier. So, the right arm, we need... H6... 7... 14... Alright, so it goes in the channel there. Dustly and a little bit of pre-roll here. Okay, no. Should have a little bit of thing there. It goes in and out. Oops. Yeah, that falls out. Okay, now E8, E10, E9. Okay, hold on. It doesn't matter, I guess. Just slap it all in. There we go. A big alarm here. Alright, so roll the sticker in the deer. What? Oh. It's another. There's too many stickers that overlap seams. And this kit. Like that's like you might expect that in like SD kits and stuff, but the HG kits they usually avoid these things. Usually. Because the SD kit you're gonna put like extra effort in cleaning it up, but you might for an HG kit. I need to glue these all together and put the how many of these? 14. And 15 and 13 where? Where? Oh, on the edge there. too much dust. Okay, fine. Let me just... whatever. Needs clamps, of course. Leave it alone for a second while we do the hand, which is B9, B6, C21. Too much dust on this thing. Now put more dust on it. We'll still have that option. Okay, let's try to do that quickly. 14 goes on the top ones. I mean, yeah, I could have just, at this point, tried to paint it, I suppose. Roll it around the part it says. Not barely made it. Another pointlessly long thing here. Punching, I guess. There we go. It's a bit loose here. Doesn't really, I don't think it'll really hold weight like this direction. Oh, we'll see. Alright, so I was leaving the hand halfway. I'm gonna have to put, okay, there's tons of stickers everywhere. I think I'm gonna ignore some of these. Or try to. B6. A bit of a ball joint here. B9. H10. This little handguard thing. Back of the hand plate that seems to be necessary. So the wrong one, probably. No, wait, they're the same. Okay, so then C13. No movable thumb. You could have just easily given us Yeah, just put these on like a single hinge, I guess. Seems doable, I suppose. Bit difficult, but doable. But not today, I guess. Alright, so we got an arm. That took forever. Let's do the other hand while we're here. Wait a minute. Does that mean I'm gonna have to like... This is a whole... This is like the trigger hand, so it means like we have to like deconstruct this to... well, deconstruct the regular hand to add... to get the thumb back. That's a bit dumb. Where is it? Or did I already get it? I already got it. No, I didn't get it. Oh, there it is. The other hand. Okay, not really caring anymore. I don't need those for an arm. I do. Okay, so other arm, same deal, more or less. Or should have. Well, still managed to get that out, I guess. No, wait, this one. For the left arm, we have.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
All right, John. So like so. This is G11, G10, G9. And it goes in there. So you're going to use this one. Okay. H2, H12. No, G2, G12. And these thought H and another shoulder. Tiny notes on tiny parts. There's really no solution to that. Very annoying. Are those? Nope, they're the same. Okay. They're not different horns on different sides. Okay, so then I'm not gonna do that. No, that's not sharp. Good enough. And of course. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. This seems to be taking more time than just using the sticker. Oh, okay. Close enough of a preview. Nobody's gonna look this closely to it. Okay, so one of these days we'll do it properly. One of these days. Alright, arms. And now for the okay, legs. This thing never ends. Okay, let's try to get this done quickly now. Alright, so for the legs. The thing about the leg is like it's the same thing, but like the feet at least, it's like different configurations. Alright, so E7. Took a little hoof, like a split hoof here. This probably has these are goat horns, maybe? Goats are supposed to be very nimble in like messy terrain. Alright, so I need C12, or C14, C16, which appears to be this and that and this. Not that. And one more of these, which should be around here. Usually happen in those cases, I've already moved them somewhere. And I'm staring at the piece but not seeing it. Oh, and some Ricky says there it is. Yeah, I'm just like hanging by a thread. Well, the feet, well, the legs, I guess, the feet also. They're not very solid. feel like they're meant to support all the weight that's on it. That's where the realism fails. Alright, so we need these things. These are H5. The tires are H5, H4. The frame for the tires C8, C7, C15. There's arrows to show where those would go. Not sure that's all that important. That will follow instructions. Sort of. Tell me if it's a certain way. Okay, so that's the regular option. Take a tripod per feet. Okay, so then E. What is that? E6, is that different? I only have one of these. Oh, no, again, same problem. I missed the part. Alright, E6, C5, B15, F2, F5. Okay, so Hope this holds. I don't know if it's gonna hold. No clue if it's gonna go. Okay. I may have like mixed up two things there. Okay, so the longer bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is mixed up.
From YouTube, Just Kid said wild song. I thought that guitar was a banjo for a minute.
Well, it's
From
nothing
YouTube,
fancy.
Just Kid said wild song. I thought that guitar was a banjo for a minute.
Yeah. I don't know what track it is. It's just free royalty-free music. That's on YouTube. And hello, how you doing, by the way? Okay, so that's right. We can end up with the same thing. So did I not get it wrong? It's not. Okay, well, that was weird. A little detour for nothing. But I got the sum of parts wrong, but turns out it was right. Yeah, music just from YouTube. But yeah, hello. Kid. Something. Just kid. Hope you're not just a kid. Because YouTube doesn't like those things.
From YouTube, Just Kid said I'm good. Gonna build a bit of my light gun cannon with ya.
Oh. I have a gun cannon. Just don't stand by for no reason. Well, yeah, there you go. It was just like hiding in the aisle over there. Where am I? Step 3, so see, yeah, the legs kinda on this thing is funky at best. Alright, C6, C24, 25.
From YouTube, Just Kid said ha. I think I picked that one up at the same time.
This guy is creeping. He's invading the space. He's not very stealthy though. It's like he's a gun cannon. He has giant cannons on his back. He's here to blow shit up and not really care about the consequences. He's red. He doesn't do stealth. They painted it in red to be like, here, I'm here. What are you gonna do about it? This one goes here so it can fall down. Alright.
From YouTube, Just Kid said sneaky gun cannon is a great concept.
But yeah, but he's not made for camouflage. He's trying, but he can't. He's always like, well, they always show it like prone on the ground, like crawling around, trying to like sneak in some like shot from behind some hill or something.
From YouTube, just kid said I'll copy that pose when I'm finished with mine.
Yeah, the crawling thing, I think like it's classic. That's what it does usually. But sneaking around, I guess it's just trying to get in position because it's a gun cannon. Like once it fires, everybody will know where it is. So he has to sneak into position. Get ready for that one shot. Hope it hits. And nobody notices the big old red mobile suit walking around. What am I doing with this? Okay, is it, what? Okay, hold on. C25, C26 with the wrong end. There we go. That does, yeah, so that goes like so. No polycaps in this kit. This is a modern Bandai kit, so they don't use polycaps anymore. And this one goes where? Oh, okay. With that like so. Okay. I'm confused for a second there. And close up the thing. There we go. Yeah, the legs are like super chicken legs. Given like the mass of the thing above it, that's why you get a little stand included with it to like support the weight, because the legs aren't designed to well, they can, but it's fiction that supports it. In the story, lore-wise, it's held up by magic. Science fiction. Okay, we got all that. Gently does it. And put that on there. There. Okay, so now F1. It might be this one, might be the other one. Press that in there all the way. case. Not probably, doesn't matter, but anyway. Press that in. Ow. All the way in. There we go. H1, the kneecaps. Well, if it has its chicken legs, don't make chicken have these. Just rub the nubs away. Okay, I did this wrong. Okay, it doesn't seem like I did wrong, but... And this goes bachin in here. Bachin. And the bachin over here. I just tabbed myself over here. I don't know. That looks a bit weird. Okay, let's go over here. Ah, there we go. That's better. It's better this way. I guess it doesn't like collapse all the way because of that little angled bit there. Okay, so we got the legs. Well, okay, you need to put some stickers on there now. Damn stickers. 21? Where's 21? 20. That's 20 and 20. Where's 21? Oh, 21. I don't want to. Let's ignore that. We basically have to paint this gray. I'm gonna just do this. That's good enough for a preview. Well, okay, that doesn't. That looks like crap. Yep, looks like crap. Let's see if we have anything that might work. I don't have like dark. Maybe I do. Let's take a test here. I guess that'll work. Oh no, I guess I do have gunmetal gray after all. I need to label these because just the color of the cap isn't enough, and there's no name on it. Okay, that's good enough for a preview. And that messed up something. Good enough. This is dark gray. This looks like not dark gray. Got some metallic markers, but the AliExpress markers. So it's kind of difficult to know which is which in terms of like color and what have you. Okay, so I think I got legs more or less. And then we take one of these, we pop that on there, bachin, and bachin, bachin, I said. There we go. Yeah, close enough. That'll do. It's a nice metallic gray. Okay, so we got our chicken legs. They're chickeny legs. Chicken looking legs. So... Oh, we also need some mud flaps. I think they call them mud flaps or mud guards. I forget what they're called. There's no wheels, so I don't know what is protecting. There's nothing that's gonna splash up from wheels throwing up mud, so, but it does have wheel wells? I don't know, something to like protect the thing here. It has Oni style loincloth, like the tiger pattern. That is used by traditional Japanese Onis, demons, thingies. Alright, so we put that where? Over there. Like so. That'll do. I'm going to use all the stickers because I probably missed a few for one, and some of them are in positions I'd rather not use stickers in. Mud flaps, those. Pop on there, I guess. Like so. And one of the kneecaps fell, I think. These are alternate knees, I believe. Let's see, what is this used for? I don't know. Extras for some reason. We got extra, but where do I even use those? Yeah, okay, so one annoying thing about this is if you want to do a gun hand, because you do have a weapon, sort of, is that you have to take apart the regular hand and recover the thumb from the regular hand to be able to use that in the gun hand, which is annoying. They could have just given us 2 thumbs per hand, and we need 4 thumbs. They give us parts that we don't use. I can't find out where we use those. Am I missing something? Oh wait, hold on. Does that go in here? does it connect to this? I don't know. I have no clue what this is for. Looks a bit too flimsy to be part of the knee articulation here. Let me see here. I'm trying to find the part, which would be no idea. What is this for? I think of it crossed out in the parts list, but it's not. And I can't even find it. Here it is. C1. It's not crossed out, so it's used for something. What the hell's up with this thing? It's very blurry for some reason. Oh, focus. Yeah, C1. Exists. Where do I use it? Okay, I should probably am looking at it and I can't see it, so that's alright. What is? Okay, if you want to swap out, instead of using the walking mode, you use this mode, you swap these out so that the wheels are lower, essentially. Okay, so remove this, remove that, insert this, and that. And use the other foot here so that it is like then up, so then now you have this thing, so it's rearranged so that it is using the wheels to kind of move around. That's the optional mode. Pushes the wheel lower than the this hole has to be parallel to the thing. Okay. I was confused for a second there. I thought we had a piece that made us pop that back. I prefer the general walking mode here of the wheel. Pop that back in. It's a weird split toe here because we have it's basically a goat. Okay, what do we go on this one? I think there's a bunch of stuff I'm missing here. So this isn't used. That does what? No idea. Probably goes somewhere and I forgot. And again, let's go check. That would be E3. Of course, it's used somewhere, which means that I forgot to put it into something. Of course. I mean, it looks fine. What would you even be used for? right in front. Duh. Yeah, it's right in here. No, I forgot this thing. Yeah, so we're basically done assembling the various parts, except I guess the now it's upside down. I'm gonna have to take all this apart just to get that back on there. Remember not to. That was an ugly sounding crack. Need to remove the side pieces there. Knob, I guess. So that goes in there like so. Because of course we forgot that. I'm trying to put that back on there somehow. Doesn't move a lot, just a little bit. Alright, so that goes back on there carefully. And that goes back over there. Be very careful when what you're holding when you're pushing parts in. This is like makes very unpleasant sounds when you're not supposed to be touching that. That was a goat beard. The beard of the goat. That's very necessary. Alright, let's finish this. So okay, 22. What else? G1. And I think we're done. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, we still have to. Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm going to use the right hand here and to disassemble this to be able to assemble a gun hand. It's kind of a pretty annoying design. I mean, it has left and right hands, but it only has like one weapon, so I'm guessing they had planned to have like a parts, like extra parts kit for something with this thing. I mean, there is one, but I haven't seen. Or it's probably just no longer made. Except Bandai does like make they do kind of. This one's not going. Try the other one. They do kind of go back and what's it called? Hold up. It reuses the same thing. Okay. It's the wrong hand though. Yeah, there are like series like this which they're not like long running like Gundam. They don't have like multiple variation over the years like Gundam. They do still kind of make the kits still years after the show has ended for lots of shows. They do occasionally like have reprints. Not very predictable though. You'll find stuff from Sakura Wars. There's what's the other one. I mean, technically, I don't know. I didn't even need, I guess, the. Okay, now I'm gonna be annoyed. This thing doesn't fit. If I'm supposed to. Well, this is annoying. You're supposed to assemble the hand around. Okay, I'm annoyed. Yeah, you're supposed to assemble the hand around the thing because there's a oh, crying out loud. There's a thing there, a peg that connects to. So first we do this, and then we do that. So basically, you can't have the weapon just hanging. I wonder if this thing connects. That would be dumb, but it does. Oh, it does work. Looks weird, but it works. You can have the weapon just hanging off the side there, but it would look weird with like a hand, just like holding. Okay, it just looks weird. Never mind that. So I'm just gonna have it with the hand at all times. So now you gotta get the hand into there. Yeah, so you don't even, I guess you don't need, well, you do need the thumb and the back of the hand connected to that. So overall, that's kind of a pretty dumb design decision here. And of course, it managed to pop out. To get that in there somehow. There we go, I think. So now you got a wiggly thumb. They could have just given us like an extra gun hand. That's why. A few more pieces. No matter how much money are the same. Alright, so we got all the pieces assembled. So now let's clean up our tools, do the final assembly, and I'm gonna go to sleep. This is, I believe, for an extra, yeah, it looks like an extra shoulder that we're not using here. Or if it is something used, I have no idea where it goes. move everything out of the way. Put our tools away for now, because we're done with the assembly of the DaisyOgre altar from Synduality Noir. An anime that came out not too long ago, apparently. Based off a game by Side Games. The anime was produced by Bandai, Namco Bandai, film production things. That's explained why. Usually it's like Sunrise. Bandai usually like does like Sunrise. Sunrise does like Gundam-esque animes every now and then. And they... Okay, so we're gonna do the assembly and we're gonna do a review and then we're gonna sleep. Alright. So now we're assembling the thing. There's not much. Not any parts. So we start with a foot-leg combination here. I think that's good enough. Another foot-leg combination with the goat toe here and the pony mud flap. I don't know why they do the design. I don't know if it's gonna hold though. Then you just slap a big old everything else on it. The whole body essentially. Is it gonna hold? Well, the mud flap's gonna fall off. Alright, so there. It held. This I believe is the left. No, that's the right arm. And that goes in there. Clip. And we got a hand which holds the gun. It's a big old gun. And then the other arm. And holds. There you go, that's it. Very simple assembly. DaisyOgre altar. Now, let's do a quick review because I already. Okay, hold on. I brought the other one and built her before. That's the DaisyOgre regular, which came with like a chain thing apparently. Exact same problem with the hands it had. But yeah, so basically this is another one of those. I guess this is a non-upgraded version of it. Oops, now the hand's coming off. So yeah, you got the same problem with the hands where you only have one. You can only like assemble. Well, you have to disassemble one hand to make the other one. So it is similar, minus the horns growing longer and a much bigger gun here, which is basically added like a bit of extra and a scope. Different coloring, looks like a bit more upgraded looking thing here. A bit more, yeah, it's basically the same. We have the same exact mechanism for like the toilet lid here and the rest. Oops, and of course the mud flaps also fall down. But yeah, it's exactly very much the same. Mostly, just a few extra. I don't feel silly for buying this kit when it's almost exactly the same. Now we have two of almost exactly the same kits. So basically, it would be they could have just like made like a small option kit to like modify the other one into this one. I feel. Oh, did I choose? No, I didn't choose anything. So yeah, this is the DaisyOgre altar, but the only altar part is like longer horns, which are coming off a bit. You get a bit of a chainsaw, well, like a demolition saw attached to the thing for demolition.
From YouTube, Nextverser said, do you know about new Bandai model kit machine Wataru series lineup?
Nope. It's more like, this is more like, yeah, my Bandai does do like kit shows and stuff, I think, sometimes. They do have like, what is it called? I mean, they do like a bunch of kit shows as well, like mechas from those. I don't always like necessarily have kits of those. I do know they do like those things. But yeah, so it's like, it's not a, I mean, it's a bit of a fiddly kit at times. Just because of the number of stickers mostly. Well, okay, the thing I don't like about this kit is the fact that a lot of stickers kind of wrap around seams. They overlap seams here. For example, this sticker like goes over a seam. Where else? These stickers go over seams. There's other places like, for example, in the back here, you're supposed to like put a sticker around this thing, which is there's a seam. Basically, it's like two halves, two parts basically connect together here, so it would wrap around that. So I don't like when stickers do that, because that means like if you apply the sticker and later on you need to decide to finish the kit and like basically glue all the seams, polish it, paint it, whatever, and still apply stickers afterwards if need be, but you can't do that immediately. You have to like plan it out, which is fine, I guess. It's just minor annoyance for me who like does YouTube stuff, just build this live, so kind of want it to look good on the first try rather than having like a bunch of blank spaces where stickers are supposed to be. So yeah, this thing is like, it's basically the same as the regular DaisyOgre that is shown earlier, the one with the purple arms. I guess with a few extra upgrades here and there. It's like more polished, longer horns, like I mentioned. A big old knife there instead of, I think the one had like some chain, like grappling hook thing. This one was big old knife here. Well, chopping thing. The arms have like an interesting mechanic where they extend, which seems to be a thing. Like, for like these kind of shapes of mechas where it's like the pilot is inside the main body, there's no head. It's basically a big old, it's like an egg with legs and arms. Like Sakura was, the kids also did this thing where the arms kind of extend a bit. Like you can have this arm like kind of clips off, there we go, and then you have it now double jointed, which doesn't actually do a thing. It just allows you to like have a slightly more reach. It doesn't actually like do much for like the articulation on this one. Alright, this one has a thing, so it's like, it's almost identical. So if somehow you like this game, and you like the anime, or either or, I guess, this is a kit you might enjoy. It has potential for painting, I guess, because there's lots of surface details. There's a cockpit inside, same as the other one, so you can like take your time and like paint in. There's not a lot of cockpit detail though, although up here I guess there's a lot of detail, so you can like probably paint those. Go nuts on this. Just disassemble it, paint the inside. You get two. What's the other one? You get two small figures. Too bright. You get two small figures here, so you can paint those and This one actually goes in the back, in the casket, well, coffin, because, of course, what else would do? Makes perfect sense. So yeah, you get two different kind of gimmicks here, opening and closing. So you have two individuals in there. Yeah, but overall, like, I mean, it's an HD kit. It's alright. I like the concept of reasonably sized mechas that this one is. So if the person would be about it, so this is about like a size of a truck, a large, well, medium-sized truck, I guess, and or some construction vehicle. So it makes sense this thing could exist in real life. The legs are kind of spindly though. They're a bit like thin for this whole the mast that's up there. This kind of like thin spaghetti legs. I don't think that's gonna work. But yeah, otherwise it's not too not terrible. Could be worse. There's a one last left, which is not DaisyOgre design in this series, and then there's a figurized kit that still have to build. So there's they have a couple more of these series to go. I do have that other kit, but yeah, so I might build that at some point just to see the difference. But yeah, this is like it's not too. Okay, I'll be honest. Like the more recent Sakura Wars, there was Sakura Wars, Sakura Taisen. I forgot which is anime that came out, and Bandai did a few kits of those. Those weren't too bad. Those were actually like look pretty nice, like just sitting there. This one's a bit bony, I guess. Looks a bit artificial. The other one had like very nice chrome parts and all that, so it looked pretty nice. If you would have that like on the desk, on the shelf, it had a very nice presence. This one looks a bit. I don't know. Futuristic? It's a very plasticky looking thing. Well, it is made of plastic, but I don't know how else to describe it. I'll just have that one standing down there. That'll be an exit, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, so I should have done a review, but like basically my main complaint is like the legs are a bit skinny. There's some potential, like they could have like made a bit more articulation here and there. They kind of like used up all of that in the gimmick for the hatch and the back there. Yeah, I mean, detail-wise not bad, but it's a mecha. If you like those. Oh, did I invert these? Yep, I did. I inverted these. It's supposed to go that way. Some of these parts kind of just pop off. I don't really like things that are like just hanging on ball joints like this. They tend to just fall off quite easily. There was what was the one? They built one recently that was, it was a double Gundam Brave Standard, which had almost everything, a lot of things just like hanging on ball joints, and everything just like kept falling off. No provocation. So I'm gonna have you stand over here, maybe. I don't even know if this is gonna stand. Need to do some weird stuff for the exit. So other than that, it comes with a lot of detailing stickers like these, which you can apply all over the place just to add personality. But then again, like, I would rather have I would need to, like, my preference is like finish the kit first, meaning like glue all the parts that need to be glued. There are parts that need to be glued, for example, up here. One thing I forgot to mention, this part here is going to be a bit loose. You can see the big gap here. That should be like closed, but for some reason it doesn't want to close. This kind of creaks, so you got to be careful also with this part. Never really like press on there because it will make a very unhappy noise if you do, and it will probably break something in the long run. So you got to be careful. So yeah, it does need a bit of glue here, and just like tighten it up. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I mean, could be better, could be worse, could be better. It's okay. I'll say that. It's okay. I don't think that's gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Nope. Get. Nope. Come on. It's definitely not gonna hold. I mean, it stands on its own, just sort of. Basically. But yeah, these are reasonably sized. I think it's a little less, maybe like 140. I've put it, there's no scale information on this thing, but it looks like 142 maybe, probably not 135, based on the height of this person here, unless she's very short. They usually like the 135 scale. But yeah, stickers you can put everywhere. Detailing, of course, you do that after you finished painting this up. Alright, so that's it for that. I'm kind of tired, as you can probably guess from the way I'm speaking. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it at that. That was the build of the DaisyOgre altar. Altar meaning like alternate form, which, in my opinion, didn't need like a whole nother kit. They could have just given us like an option, like a extra parts kit, just to like change it up a bit. Well, yeah, I'll just get that set up for the exit. Again, it's from a game, well, the game that was adapted to an anime, and these are based off the anime, because I feel like in the game there would be additional different models of this, because we do see, I think, somewhere in there, the screenshot of, I don't know if this was on the box or what. Yeah, it seems to be on the box. Yeah, so we do like to see like a different type, which I think would be also nice. Like if they, I like the general design of it, like the concept of a reasonably sized, like I said, reasonably sized mecha. So those kind of designs, even though they're a bit funky looking because they look like eggs, like an egg with arms. They're Humpty Dumpty essentially. The Humpty Dumpty robots, let's call them mechas, Humpty Dumpty mechas. They look silly, but they make sense. So, right. So that's it. This is the, like I said, DaisyOgre Alter Synduality Noir high grade kit by Bandai from 2024. There's no scale information. Assume it's 135. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. And I'm gonna go get a drink or something and sign out. Okay, let's go over there. I don't think this thing's gonna stand much. Oh, we'll see. Alright, so that's it for now. Thank you for watching, and good night to you all, and good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. And hope you have a nice rest of whatever it is you're having. Alright, thank you and goodbye. It's probably gonna fall over, but oh well.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye.